Yo, what's up? Yes, I'm on before 3 p.m. Crazy. Did not want to work out today, so I worked out in my home. I didn't stay there. Didn't dick around. Just worked out in my home. What's up? How's it going? Yo. What's up, Nemo? Hello, Ken. Hey, Swazzle. I'm good, gods. How are you? What's up, gamer boy Bruce? What a concept. I know. I mean, I just wasn't in the mood to talk either. So, didn't really want to scroll Twitter. I don't want to get spoiled. Just worked out. It's like, this is boring. But whatever. You got Arlecchino? Nice. Let's go, gods. Been listening to my books. What's up, Thicket? I'm like 65, 75 pity and star Genshin on the main banner and standard to W week. Let's go. Yeah, I freaking rewatched the VOD. I got 3 5 stars and 40 pulls. So, W. I put 20 on both banners. What's up, Mers? How's it going? How you been, Thicket? I put 20 on the Robin banner. Granted, I was already in that banner like 50, so it wasn't like that was early. But then I rolled on the Topaz banner. I put a 10 pull in, and then I scrounged together another 10 pull, and then I got the double 5 star. I was like, sheesh. So yeah, 40 pulls, I got 3, so I'm chilling. I have so much to do in Star Rail though now, so I'm excited. I have characters to build. I just built Gamba Girl because I needed a Quantum. I need to, I feel like, get her better relics, but I think they're good for the most part. So now we get to finish the quest today. Gotta get on Genshin first, and then we'll finish Star Rail. I don't know what we'll do. Can't imagine Bruce being around for Baldur's tonight. So we can either play on ours, or maybe get on Grand Blue, or play Valorant. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I'm just chilling today. I'm excited to see the end too. Hey, did you see the Solo Leveling Rise launch today globally? What up, Aiden? I saw. I heard. We'll skip the first movie and meet my friends at 7. I mean, it should be done by 6, but I won't guarantee that. Because I played the quest for like 2 hours yesterday, but still, I can't guarantee I'll beat it within an hour and a half or 2. I'm gonna take my time. As in season 2 of the anime. Solo Leveling Rise is a game. It's a gacha game. Pretty sure it's mobile or PC. What's up, Daisho? They changed Duolingo. What'd they change on Duolingo this time? It's technically, I guess they're calling it season 2, but season 2 core 2 comes out in the fall or winter, I think. Thicket. Yeah, I'm just cramping really bad. I'm just alive today. Both mobile and PC. W. I'm doing good, Aiden. What have you been up to lately? Yeah, I'm just crampy. Bre. It goes in spurts. One period, it's not bad, and then the next one it's just ugh. Units are shorter and specific concepts are more spread out. Is that good or bad? How have you been today, Daisho? What about you, Swazzle? How was your day? Depends. I see. What's everyone been doing? Are we chilling? Depends on your learning style. That makes sense. You know, I actually thought about asking that, but I don't think you'd have to trust. I've looked. You'd have to find a doctor willing to do it before you're 30, because a lot of doctors will want to ask your significant other to get their approval, and I don't have one, and I'm not 30, so it's not really that easy. For me, it's annoying. Do you want the units to be longer? It's where my body can't adapt. It's, I guess, 90. So humid earlier. I did take Kilo on a walk and it was luckily cloudy and a little bit cool, so I was happy. Just work, and also started studying logistics. Work hasn't been busy, but the weekend was busy for me. Let's go. How long are you taking like college classes for logistics? You don't have to ask like your family or something. I don't know. Honestly, I just heard that they would like ask your significant other, and a lot of doctors won't do it if you're younger than 30. Because trust, I thought about this when I was like 22, 23, which is crazy if you think about it. So, I don't know. It's a few months. Nice. Let's go. Plus, I don't think I could get a hysterectomy. I think it'd be like my tubes tied. I don't think you can get a hysterectomy unless you medically need one. Getting your tubes tied would be more realistic, but then again, it still would be hard. Because I know my mom had a partial hysterectomy. Because it's one of those things that can't be undone. But if you get your tubes tied, that can be undone. And you still have a chance. But you can get your tubes tied and burned. But there's still a very small chance. So there's a couple different things. But I don't think getting your tubes tied would stop your periods. So, what's the point? Oh my goodness, hey Mo, how's it going? What are you up to? You have green eyes? Do I? I think so. They're like greenish blue-gray. I'm getting my ish snipped. There was the Instagram post today. Sheesh. Let's go, Mo. You're gonna get a vasectomy? When you get a vasectomy? Kid obviously has green eyes. They change colors. They're mostly gray. The girl of all girls? That's you, Mo. You already know. Neutered is crazy. That's snipping your balls, though. I don't think they snip your balls. I think they just snip a line. Solo doesn't need one. He has no hose, so getting someone pregnant isn't gonna happen. Well, when he does get hose, he won't have to worry about babies. Vasectomies are reversible too, so... yeah. Plus, vasectomies are reversible, so if you decide to have kids in the future, it'll be fine. Clean up the house, let's go. I'm just chilling, beast. I'm just chilling. I'm cramping today. I'm just hanging out. Which how in the world did y'all even start talking about this? Cramping today on my period. Get a hysterectomy. Can't get a hysterectomy. Get your tubes tied. Can't get my tubes tied. Vasectomy. All the same thing. I don't think we talk about it once a month. But yeah, it's because my energy levels are low. Because I'm just crampy. And tired. I'm just existing today. I'm just existing. Oh, you said Zolo. Silly goose misspelled Nemo. Lol. LOL. So we're just hanging out. Gotta do the Star Rail quest. I'm tired though. So I am on early, so that's good. I'm on early. W. I got all my stuff done, I think, so I hope at least. They both end in O. Very similar. No confusion. LOL. So you get hose Nemo, is that what I'm hearing? LOL. Something busy. They're busy. Something. I don't know. Nobody wants hose anyways. One respectable individual. Developers seem to have given me early access for the leveling. They keep sending messages saying thanks for the support. I don't think that means it's early access. It's released globally today, and it's been out in Canada, so you shouldn't have early access. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mo. They're not 100%. Get burned, you're very more unlikely. They're reversible. We have to find a doctor willing to do. Babies for the party. Vasectomies and getting your tubes tied are reversible. You still have a slim chance with getting your tubes tied and or burned. Less of a chance of getting burned, but it can still happen. LOL, type shit, lol. Ironically, I was asked out the other day, so I guess so. Lol. Because I played it, it's fun. I probably won't play it. I play so many other games. There's no need to. Plus, Wuthering Waves comes out on the 22nd, so I'll just skip it. I already read the manga. I already know how it's gonna go, so I don't really care to replay the story. You're gonna stream it? Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Wuthering Waves. It'll be here before I know it. And that'll take up my time. Plus, I've been playing Baldur's. And a Star Rail update and whatnot. Genshin will be... I guess... There's still like 4 weeks with that update until the next one. So... I don't got time. What have you been up to today, Mo? How's everything going? What have you been doing? La, la, la. Let's get my Genshin done. Then we can get on Star Rail. La 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 la. What have you been doing? Just hanging out, chilling, taking care of the BBs? I'm good, just cramping. Periods bleh this time around. Tired. So tired. I would assume Jade Spear because it's 5-star. Wuthering Waves? I think it'll be... Holy shit. Why'd that get so laggy? Open Genshin. Then my shit just started lagging. I don't know if they've been updating it and it's been messing up or what. No, I didn't check. It wouldn't matter. It's just random. My games are never like this. So I don't know why they're starting to act like this now. Hopefully it's fine. Wuthering Waves. I couldn't tell you, man. You'd have to look it up. I just know it's like a story-based game like Genshin in a way. Open world combat. Burgers, tacos, or pizza? Street tacos, burgers, then pizza. Pizza's fine. I just am never like craving it. Or like, oh my god, let's go get pizza. What's up, Paula? How's it going? It's a pizza stand. Yeah, only if they're street tacos. Because I don't want like freaking... I'm not really a big fan of like the crispy or soft shell. Give me the corn tortillas, man. Street taco variants only. Preferably steak. but chicken street tacos are fine too. No, I think it just depends. Yeah, he was telling me about it. What's up, Dwight?
Skyward! Scatter!
He was telling me about it. Care for the baby, trying to sort out my mental. Everything good, Mo? It was impressive voice acting. LOL. I probably couldn't redo it though. I'm good. Just cramping, tired. The period's beating my ass this time around. So, I'm just here today. I'm here. Hanging out until I set you off.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Can't run from death.
Interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. Should we go to the gym? Heck yeah. No reason to not stream. I just sit in a chair anyways. If I don't have a personality, then this whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Plus I got a star rail quest, and I would not be able to last another day without avoiding spoilers. I already did pretty good today. I would see like a clip and then I would just go past. And most of the time I would like to actually watch it. But I was on my PDQs today. I was prepared. I gotta witness this greatness firsthand. It's like being old, he's young at heart. I don't think Paul is old. Like 27, 28. Went to the gym at 11, thinking no one was gonna be there. A bunch of dudes in the corner screaming, watching one person left. Jeez, that's so annoying. It's older than Bruce. I would never guess. What's up, Taro? How's it going? Bruce is 31, so Paul is like 32, 33.
Skyward! Scatter!
Place my hammer. Try.
Luckily the gym wasn't too busy when I went today. I didn't work out crazy long. I was there for like maybe an hour and a half and I left. I did not want to stay. I was like, I'm just gonna get in and then get out. And it's exactly what I did. Luckily people don't scream like that though. So for that I'm thankful, because I would hate going to the gym if people were just screaming all the time. Enjoying your day off? Let's go. What'd you do for your day off? Anything fun? There we go. I was looking at Dubai then. No, you dumb hoe. Most of it is worse when they leave dumbbells everywhere. I can't stand when people don't clean up after themselves. It's really not hard. I felt that. Or they like leave where they were working out, like as if people are still there, and then you can't tell because like there's weights and stuff like just still set up, and you're like, I don't know. Hate it. Yo, what up, Chef Wolf? How's it going? Pick your shit up, dude. People are lazy. Thank you so much for the raid, Chef Wolf. How was your stream? What you been up to? I ain't old. Get out. I don't think you're old. People are lazy? Tell me about it. I know. That's funny. Apparently one of my cousins got their phone taken away. I don't know how old he is. But because my family, we have this group chat, everyone's like, happy birthday, and my cousin who's his mom, so he's my second cousin, my cousin who's his mom was like, he said thank you. I'm like, oh yeah, he's still grounded from his phone, yeah? And they're like, yeah, until he can get his shit together. And then my brother was like, wisdom comes with age. He should be old enough to have his shit together now. As if he's not a fucking moron sometimes and doesn't even act like he has his shit together. I was just walking Kilo when this was going on. I'm like, you're an idiot. Like, my brother's smart, but don't act like you got your shit together, buddy. Because you definitely don't. Whatever. So, that happened. It's like, okay. I wanted to ask what my cousin did, but I didn't care enough. It's like, what did he do? All they said was he needs to get his shit together. I think he's like 14 or 15. He's still in like middle school, high school. Played a lot of Destiny. Did you get some wins? I just grabbed them anyway and ignore them. I end up finishing my set before they even need them. Still annoying though. Can't say it. I do be 34. Let's go. As people say, 30s are your 20s with money. You got attention? I don't know what happened. Probably something silly to have your phone taken away. What do kids even get their phones taken away for nowadays? It's 2024. They're gonna be 26 this year. That's crazy. Crazy. Where's detention 6th grade? Our school district got rid of it. I actually think I only had detention once. I mostly just had SAC. In schoolhouse suspension or whatever the fuck. They called it SAC. That's where I went. I bypassed detention.
Thank you
and went straight to SAC every single fucking time. Yeah, but they called it SAC. I don't know why they called it SAC, but that's what they did.
Add Astra.
Your birthday's next month. Ugh, it is. Crazy. Crazy. California girl. Gym was chill. I'd ask to go there so I could finish my homework. Yeah. The one time I had detention, it wasn't bad. I preferred, though, SAC. Because my favorite teacher was the lunchtime teacher. And he was just always chill. His name was Mr. Flint. He was so funny. He was the tech ed teacher. We'd go like do carpentry and stuff with him. Oh man, he was funny. The freaking main teacher was Mr. Langston though. Ugh. He just got on my nerves. He knew my dad from when he went to freaking middle school. He knew my dad and he just did not like me because of it. What can you do though? What's up, Determinator? How's it going? I think I have too many relics, but whatever. Artifacts. Oh well. Whoops. Every day. Oh, happy birthday to Terminator! Let's go! Been getting all the vibes. Nice. What do you got going on for your birthday? Anything fun tonight? Gonna go out for dinner? Da-na-na-na-na. If I was in a game, but yes, for the most part, nothing I hopefully can't fix. I believe in you, Mo.
There is no escape.
You can take care of whatever you need to. You're a boss. Beginner, don't know where yet. W. Are you winning your games mode with Apex?
Overruled.
I swear when I needed them to hit me earlier so I could use my ult, they didn't want to hit me, and now these bitches are gonna hit me. Great. I only got it once. I was cussing had to stay until 4:30. I was always getting into trouble in middle school. I couldn't even tell you why. I think the dumbest reason that I can remember I got sacked was because I was chewing on ice, and I know I've mentioned the story. I was like eating ice, and then I dropped it on my desk. So I walked out of the classroom to go to the water fountain. I came back, and the math teacher saw me. I hated that math teacher though, Miss Holt. Hated her. And then one time, my history teacher was yelling at my friends, and I called her a bitch, and she was sacked for it. I cussed her out.
Everlasting as the moon.
Those are like the only two things I can remember. Sack.
Overruled.
I feel like I was always in there. Mr. Luce and I were like best buddies. I was in there once a week. He's like, oh, it's Caitlin. I'm like, that's who it is.
Skyward! Scatter!
He was old though. I wonder if he's still alive. Is that morbid? He was older, like 60s, whenever I was principal.
Sorry, pal. Illusion shattered. Make way for the... Up to it, Monzai.
Can't being the one seeking brothers in school against the authority. Oh yeah, I did not care in middle school. I would literally do and say anything. No F's given. I don't even know what I need on this set. I think I need a feather still. I don't know. I did 1400 damage. This little rat killed the other little one. I hate people who play as rats in those types of games. Come on. Could be in such
Shine down! Skyward! Scatter! Illusion shattered! Stray cloud conferred! Mini happy return! Congratulations!
We had a gym teacher who was old and was still PE. He was the 70s. If anyone questioned him or backtalked, he would just say E5 and subordinate, which is what you'd put on their daily participation in the book. Which is what you would put for their daily participation and grade in the book. E5, is that like the worst you can get? E5 and subordinate. That's kind of crazy. Put daily participation. Jeez. That's crazy. Goodness. I think I had a cool PE teacher. She was so tall though, like 6'6". Like this freaking PE teacher was like freaking gigantic. And her daughter was in my grade and she was also tall. She's probably over 6 foot as well. I think both of her parents were like 6'5". Something
Shine
ginormous.
down. Yeah. Scatter. Gun. Skyward. Scatter. Make way for the objective. Incon.
Up to it, Manzai. So. Ka. So. Ka. Ha. So. Cha. Ta.
Skyward. Scatter. Laid bare.
One day you'll die. The gym teacher was also a math teacher and he was close to retirement and didn't give a fuck. So when boys would fight, he would just let him go at. That's crazy. I guess you can't blame him, but still. Crazy. I don't think I had any teachers like that. No. I had 2 teachers throughout my middle school years that knew my dad and actually taught him.
Illusion shattered.
One was my English teacher and she hated me too.
Transfixed.
On the first day she asked if I was his daughter and I said yeah. She was not happy. She was right though.
This is
She was a
where
good student.
laid bare. Shine down. Transfixed.
Typically, it would be the smallest we want to turn busy weekend between 2 6-foot guys fighting. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. And I've seen so many clips of like students just freaking hitting teachers because he's trying to get involved in altercations like that. Like, you should not be doing that. Just wait. Unfortunately, you just gotta let them duke it out until somebody who can physically take them apart gets involved. Ugh, that's so scary. What can you do? Definitely not. Scary. Well, I guess I can get on the star route now. I have accomplished what I need to do. Guys, knock it off. Yeah. Hit. Dink. Woo. Let's go. We're playing games tonight, Swazzle. I don't think Bruce will be around for us to play Shinra's Last Hope. Woo. Let's go.
This realm.
Of course I'm down to play games. Let's go. Nice, Alan. That's the first time I've ever heard you say that. I knew I could count on you.
If you ever
This is so smart and handsome and kind and generous. That was a good one, I won't lie. That was a good one. I think I'm done. Nothing else. Resin spin. Still got like 5 days, 6 days, 7. Beautiful. Good. I'm chilling. Let me get my earbuds. What's up, elders? How's it going, homie? Homie G. Swazzle is so dumb and smooth brained and unintelligent. So many ands in one sentence. That's crazy. Maybe I live in the dream. I felt that shit in my soul. I fucking felt, God, I hate this weather. It's disgusting, and I've just been cramping all day. Luckily, it lightened up enough so I could take Kilo on a walk. And it was great. Like, it was humid as soon as I walked out that front door. And then the clouds came out, and the wind started blowing. I was like, let's go. So I was happy. It was a good walk. And then I came home, and then the sun came back out. I was like, haha, bitches, I made it. God, I hate freaking going outside in the summer. Cause it's just wet outside. It's just damp and moist and humid. Ugh. Probably mentioned it before, but my history teacher taught my mom and was rude to her. Yeah. We have a tornado watch till 10 p.m. I don't doubt it. It's just so gross outside. Yeah. My English teacher taught my dad. Did not like me. I had to let her know that I didn't like her either. It was funny. All my other teachers, for the most part, I think I got along with most of them. Yeah, like literally day one, she's like, "Is your dad Jason?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, I taught him." I don't remember, she said like, "Oh, he wasn't a good student" or something like that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she just said some bullshit after. I was like, okay. Okay. There's a tornado not too far from here, and I heard it ripped off a FedEx building. Jeez. That's crazy. Cool story, lady? Yeah, literally. And then my freaking... there was another teacher. I'm pretty sure he like taught some history, but he mostly was the SAC teacher. He had my dad or knew my dad growing up. I don't think he liked him either. I think one of my favorite classes was drama though. Because we got to like do plays and shit. That was a good class. That was where like all my friends were. That's probably one of the best classes. That and computers. Computer class was funny. Miss Crone, I think her name was. Miss Crone. I'll click on it in a second. I'm not reading this, man. I'm sorry, but I really don't give a fuck. I don't care what the fuck your sister likes. I went to Inola, if you know what that is, but it was house my family all went there, and I used to teach her X all the time. Yeah, I know, right? I know what Inola is. I couldn't tell you where the hell it's at, but I do know of it. Computer class was always fun, but teacher would say no Facebook, no MySpace, no RuneScape. Feels weird. Yeah, ours were the same way. Jeez. F the competition or something, right? I'm a missing place. Yeah, drama was actually pretty cool. That was a good class. And then we had like a play. Hey, it tells you where your support comes from now. I don't know if I like this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I really care for knowing who uses my characters. Just saying. No one's ever gonna see me on their friends list. Gonna slur my name a lot. One of these days was considered the best the school's ever had. One of my plays? Sheesh, let's go. I don't remember what my play was over. But I do remember them like doing the lights and stuff, and that was always cool. It was funny. How much pity are you in the weapon banner? I don't know. Good question. Why? Do I need to roll in the weapon banner? Extra bright, I want y'all to see that. I'll check it something. See, I can't remember what my play was.
Old friends.
It's been so long.
Meet yet again.
I couldn't tell you. I think I'm like fresh in this weapon banner. I think Sparkles was the last one I got. Whatever that is. Maybe I will be playing it, if that's the question. I will be playing Wuthering Waves, and I am excited for it. Let's go. I'm interested. I know most of the comments about the story were that the original was better, so I'm not really excited about that if most people think the prior story was better before they rewrote it all. So it's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll definitely play it and check it out. I need to get Gian and Calcharo. Budget Sephiroth. Alright, let's go. Time to finish the quest today, baby. I get to see Sunday slaughter some fools or something. People fight back. Whatever's gonna happen. I don't even know, honestly. I just need to see Jingyuan and Dunhung together.
The tour is over, and it's time for some rest.
Oh, dear. It's
This guy was...
Mr. Sunday.
This kid was screaming for Sunday.
Hey, come over here. Mr. Sunday. Hey there.
I would see a clip and just scroll
See the
past, so I
moon in
maybe
the
saw a couple
sky?
frames, but...
It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Probably take this kid home.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
What's up, Turbo?
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Yeah, this is a dream
It's
world.
just
So, he's not physically
magnificent.
drunk because this is like dream, technically.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Right?
Is this the same kid
Can't
that
you
sold
see?
his kids?
Life at home
Yo,
is
what's up, Cal?
miserable. It's
You
not
can
really
get
living at
jacked
all.
like a cactus. What
You
is
can
you
get jacked like a
smoking?
cactus. What is you smoking? What? Thanks for the tier 1 resub, wife of bussin'. Happy 22 months, buddy.
It's better to be here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now
Well.
this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
What's up, Tram? It's a dream world, so could be a child, but it's the dream world, so they're not actually drunk.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous.
Glocks?
How
The
about I ask
Glocks?
a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a
What the fuck?
lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, Trimillionaire?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice,
Just going through a
they're
crisis.
just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream
True.
in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although
Except
in
for the
its
meme.
nascent form,
That shit is
isn't
scary.
that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I'm good, Turbo. How are you? I'm chilling, Cal. What have you been up to today, buddy? Beautiful. Wait, maybe I can actually... There's been one down there that I couldn't hit yet. This bitch. How do you hit these, bro? I can't, I can't hit it. Maybe I go this way. I'm pretty sure I tried to hit it with Bronya, but I could never. There we go. Now I can't with Robin, because she's superior than Bronya. I tried Pela too, and it wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't want to run around and figure out what the perfect angle is. I can just use Robin. Yukong. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. My girl Robin got me.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
Fuck the
We're
Charmony
all
Festival.
so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
What kind of cake, Turbo? How was your day, Trillionaire?
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if
Well-
this went on for...
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
So much
Every
fun,
day
bro.
you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge
Ooh.
in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get
Can you
old
actually taste
or
the food?
sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Hmm.
Who would want to go back to reality after
Give it to
experiencing
Kiyomi.
this bliss?
Pretty much.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're
Just-
trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace
Bingo.
in this sweet dream.
Bingo.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I do like how she's getting some character development. She's wanting to fight back against all this falseness. Yeah, I got a while to beat this, so I'm trying to finish this quest. I'm happy that Sunday is like seeing it from her POV too, and not just against her. It's on her side, and I like that.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
That's depressing.
Especially with someone as esteemed as you.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Ding ding ding.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got
Sikosian?
exposed to some radioactive materials. And then,
Uh-oh.
all my comrades died, and
Uh-oh.
my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Jeez.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone.
Depressing.
That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so
What a
How-
backstory.
Heart-wrenching.
they have. And I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Damn. He's just gonna live in this until he dies.
My physical body is now in the
Crazy.
dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance Huh?
Aw.
I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
I think of like the guy from Sengoku Yoku who's wrapped in all those little talismans and his body's just completely destroyed underneath. That's what I picture.
So, you'll be
Or
living
Mechamaru.
forever in this dreamscape.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
So tragic.
Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Something kind of scary talking about how they're just gonna get rid of reality and make this reality. Scary.
Look what we have here. A
Hello,
lovely young lady.
Sparkle.
Wait, is that me?
What an imposter. Spot on though.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
W cosplay.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for
Get
the
the fuck
Charmony
out.
Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under
Sparkle's
the banner
funny.
of harmony.
I can't cap.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
She's getting angry.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Think. Not her freaking going back to her original question.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you.
Vehicle upskirt.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
This kid's skipping in place. What a weirdo. Alright, let's see what this
Let's
Dream
wait
Master looks
here
like.
for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother,
Gopherwood, I
I
think his
heard
name
you no
was.
longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality,
Not Sunday being
or
such a
bring
hard
true
worker.
happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Interesting question.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
So he said when he was a kid.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters
Oh,
because I
shit.
didn't want to upset you.
Did he come crashing and die?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
That's crazy. No, I haven't read it yet,
I
Elders.
had surmised as much.
I haven't had any time to.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision.
Interesting.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe.
Bars, you're a dumbass.
However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes
feels
who
be
inspire
clashing.
people and
He is
garner
cooking.
admiration for their heroic
so is
deeds,
she.
the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
True. I do see both sides.
Some
personally.
are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
It's not wrong.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be
Humans are
eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Damn.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that
Good question.
when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister?
Chicken wing book
What are
and
you
cooking.
reading?
Trust me, boy.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Damn. It would look so good with color, elders. I'm pretty sure it will one day. I don't see why not. I feel like everything is an anime. If Vending Machine Reincarnated can get an anime, so can Wild Strawberry. How was your day, Cal? What have you been up to?
You're back sooner than I thought.
8 system hours
Any
until
results?
the festival.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
No, I got like halfway done yesterday. That's why I got on a little bit early so I could finish this now.
But you have the numbers.
There's no telling how much is left though.
And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Weld's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're
Haste
bound to
makes
retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
How was your day, Bruce? What are you up to? Saw outside and I had a dumbass physical yesterday. Oh no, did you have to fucking bend over and cough type shit? What was the move for you today? Bro, I've been fucking bleh all day. I did go to the gym. Now I'm here. That's literally it. That's a cute little walk. Ooh.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the gear? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Not the fan club.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
The fangirl.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly,
Now you can
we
say your
thank
buddy.
you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
They made me sit there for like an hour in the gown thing. I thought they'd forgot about me. That's so freaking annoying, Cal.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival.
What a bump in place.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Yeah, this is Star Rail.
Here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Sounds like Adventuring's VA.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the...
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring
Interesting.
in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
What the
Let's
fuck?
get in there quickly and enter
Bruce,
the
is that
competition.
you?
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
13 hours to do a quest is crazy.
Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys
Liar!
adventures.
You murder people.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
I guess I could be an adventurer, technically.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Dun, 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 dun. This place is freaking bumping, bro.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation.
Tell me, Miko, what up? No way, Cal. You like Serval, remember? Interesting. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this place is cool.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
Sousa.
That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish. And
No, we'd win. Alright, Gojo.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
A wonderful wish!
Safety first.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, and in the last stage, you will take. Those are the rules. Simple.
Interesting. I'm gonna win.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long.
Fine by me. All right.
We'll split
Yo,
into
what's
the
up,
assigned
partner?
groups then.
welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad
It's going
Enterprises'
good. How's your day going?
33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. Now, make your...
Holy shit, is this marbles?
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting Stage.
Have fun at work, Cal. Well, first off, you go live. That's a great start. Also, let's go off. You and the bros gonna get some food and come home. Let's go. Wait, so you're watching the stream in the car? Crazy.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary
All right,
filmmaker,
Cal.
The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional
Argenti?
performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Argenti.
We are.
If it's not Argenti, I'll be mildly disappointed. Even though I don't even know if he's supposed to be here.
Just take a look at this pair.
Guess it could be
Such
Luca.
star quality. Since you've come
Argenti
as a
sounds
pair,
better, though.
I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready? Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation. Far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly,
She's
a
got too much
fierce
energy.
memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what
Mr.
line would
Greyhair
you
is
deliver
crazy.
to express your disappointment in Penacony?
These all suck.
Do you usually express disappointment this way? No, that's not right. You're trying to express.
They're all bad,
Very
bro.
good. Now, though you're disappointed.
This is great. I love living on.
Very good. Very intense.
Drip
And
of
then
what?
we cut to the story's next scene.
Am I
You
sure?
find a job mending the rails. Suddenly, sweet rain. Now, Mr. Greyhair. But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky.
Please
Both her
through
eyes.
it.
Perhaps we were.
Fantastic! But up next, you'll be challenged.
I hope these tests won't take too.
What? I mean, drip is typically clothing, no? I'm so confused. What did you want me to show you, Carter?
Here, two are required to skill picking up from where we left off. A heavy down at this moment.
The test now is about body language. You seriously think that would make someone... You look less like you want to make me...
Fiction and Postal Point is just add some fluff to the quest.
Right answer.
Yeah. I'm...
A tug at the heartstrings. You have no choice. The good...
Oh, tax up.
Fantastic.
See the shirt?
But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then... Of course, however...
Oh, shit. W shirt. Can't hit it. Which I didn't enjoy one bit. The first one was fine and casual, but this I'm sorry, but we're on an important mission. Yeah. True. It does feel like a bit of a time waster.
Welcome to the two companions many years against the backdrop. Give it a shot. Your performance. I never imagined.
What's up, Sneaky? How's it going? Thanks, Carter. You streaming
We
tonight?
passed the test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
I'm doing good. I'm tired. What the fuck is this?
Feeling lucky. Water heats the cloud song.
Let's go. What have you been up to today, Sneaky?
I'll go easy this time.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Seize the
blue
moment.
balls.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll play it.
Yeah. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Kind of cold. I wish it was
Feeling
cold.
spiffy?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken, world cleansing dragon. Hot warm. Yeah, it's The
really humid
consequences
for
are
me
mine
today.
to bear.
I felt that.
Congrats! Look at the time!
That red hair can tap.
You'll find out you have the option to choose now.
What's up, country boy?
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe
What are you
created by the... It is said that these carts enter into the world...
If it's a gunfire trial.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's not that serious.
Are we?
There in this, alas.
Panera? Nice.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some. Long time no see, Hanu. Oh, listen, but you know. Now, I can't.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Go home, little birdie. Kill a lemonade. Oh, the one with like a shit ton of caffeine in it?
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my!
Look, bro, you don't have to exaggerate like that.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Well, you better wake up. Okay, enough of moving. Browse wall.
Is that... What exactly is...
Tick-tock!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere.
Not like I was barking.
The enemy is... Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just... Sheesh. Well, here we go again. Ready?
What's his name? Lol.
No, last we saw what break.
But...
Guess what?
Figure it out.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Gotta kill all the baddies. Bump, 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 bump. Dang, not the enemies going up the elevator. Some of all the baddies, lol.
Here we go again.
Yo, I got aimbot.
should be all.
Oh my!
Do 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 do.
Well, that's that.
Do 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 do. Little Caesar.
Congratulations in the final stage. Welcome to the 30th.
Time to get twisted. W. Called it.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Someone extraordinary. Hello, handsome. No voice lines though. Weird.
Are you?
Wonder why I can't hear it. At least say handsome like a middle lady. Yeah, I didn't have voice lines from either. Interesting. Why hello there, handsome. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock remains in a woeful state. Let's get back to business. You're so fruity. Fire red flames. Guess I forgot.
game is
He
on.
has a voice actor.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Heaven surge. Rise!
Behold, this symbol of pure.
There's his voice.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders. Fight is fun!
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The flesh wound. Confess.
You paid
Watch your
for
head.
that.
Put forth all your might.
Grace.
All in.
The flesh wound.
Heaven surge.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Let's be friends. Yeah! I'll go easy this time.
Heaven surge.
We'll see what time I get done with this quest at. You want to play Valo after? Is that what you're asking for?
Watch your head.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
The flesh wound. 2 more hours? Sure.
Put forth all your might.
Grace.
All in.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Heaven surge. Rise!
Dang. Imagine yielding. Go forth, my dear. Close of the quest being 7 hours long.
We don't have much time.
Sheesh.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I'm sure the payoff will be good though. See, but I'm assuming they didn't skip much and they suck at combat. I'm thinking about Valid, but not sure. I'll be here until this is finished, so. It'll be a while, sir. Not skipping anything. The quests are raw 7 hours, which is crazy. Could have skipped this whole entire part though. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, the space pinball is pretty cool.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Impressive.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless.
You're rising.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
Oh no, they didn't buffer, no.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Who? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song. Just per the arrangement.
Can't sing though.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Insert genuine Donghung. Ha.
They have seen your faith and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past,
God, well, so
there
smart, it's
existed
crazy.
an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into
Order,
it.
yeah?
The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
So is Sunday in on this too then?
What?
Oh shit.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So Sunday's the puppet master?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain
So
order.
harmony doesn't exist here, it's just order? That's crazy! Not the bell toiling at the same time. Yeah, Sunday's definitely an order follower. So Shipe doesn't exist on Penacony then? And it's always been about order and nothing about harmony? Damn.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
That's crazy.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
So they're trying to get rid of Penacony completely? But wouldn't that kill everybody? And they're trying to make a new world, full order only? No signs of harmony or Shippe? Literally the new world order.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this
So he wants to put an end to the strong toppling the weak, right? Or he's for it.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Holy shit.
No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Bro, he has his own domain
the reason the scenery
expansion?
before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before.
It literally has
so
a fucking
he should
domain
understand what it
expansion.
entails.
Oh my goodness, you're so welcome, Mo. Anything for you.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub. Probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
See, I really do understand both sides, and I don't blame him for wanting to put it in the cage. Because both are valid options. At the end of the day, though, it's gonna die regardless, you know? So you can either leave it outside and let it die of natural causes then and there, or you can try and help it and help nurture it, which I feel like is what he wanted to do. And then so when he lets it go per Robin's wishes, it still ends up dying. So it's like, I get both. Order Harmony Kate. Right, so I would build the cage and try to nurse it back to health if I have the opportunity to. Because... But I don't see it as I mean, like, I do see it as control. But because Sunday and I have similar thought processes, I don't personally see it as, like, order or controlling it. Because I see it as me trying to help it. The cage isn't freedom, no, but I'm still trying to help it at the end of the day. And that's what he's trying to do, is, like, I know how it goes. Because I'm the same way. But I know if I build a nest just around it, it's gonna die a lot quicker, maybe even a worse death. Because you're leaving it out there to fend for itself. It has nothing. It's hurt, probably. But if you put it in the cage, you can help it. I hate this because I'm on this wavelength, like, way too much, and I don't like it. I would not adopt a child. See, I would do this because I personally think this is the best idea. I think this is the best option. For me and who I am as a person, I think this is the best option. Because I feel like you could nurse it back to health and help it. That's inevitable for all of us. Like, that's fine. But I don't feel like leaving it outside while it's potentially wounded is a good idea. And that's just how it is.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice.
That's my choice because I feel like that's the better one.
If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
But everything dies in the end, so it doesn't technically matter.
We passionately nursed it back to health. Preparing
See?
only the best
And I
food
feel like
for
that's
it
better,
every day.
but the bird's not
We
supposed to
even
fly or
preened its
something anyways.
feathers. Later, on the day
They
that
even
Robin
preen the
left
feathers is
Penacony,
crazy.
we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Although I personally would try and let it fly around the house. That's just me. I don't know if it can fly around in the cage. I mean, I guess it could. I'd probably let the fucker fly around in the house and then let it out. I feel like you'd have to implement some sort of flying with it instead of just, like, tossing it out, you know? How do I sleep at night? I sleep just fine.
I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, The little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground.
I hope there's
Only to
a
keep
poll. I can fix him. Red flag, LOL. But see, I get Sunday's process because when you have, like, I would consider this part of, like, OCD, right? Over compulsive disorder. When you want things to, like, go your way in life and you have, like, an order to it, and, like, based on the decisions you make. Like, I don't totally see it as that, like, control freak. And then, but when everything starts to, like, fall apart in your life, those few things that you can control, it helps you stay grounded in a way, because that's how I am. When everything around me is falling apart, if there is, like, one or two things that I can control, that makes me happy because it feels like I'm not losing myself. And maybe that's why I like Sunday, because I can relate. I relate to him way too much, personally.
On the 137th attempt, it succeeded.
Right, there's also 137 people in the dream flux, yeah?
Perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
For a drop of blood, yo, if I'm dying, leave me be. Just make sure to poke with a stick. Lol. Something helping the weak doesn't always help them in the long run. I don't think putting the bird in the cage sounds like a harmony option at all, because it's not. The bird too much. Should have cooked it and it gains power. Domesticate the bird. Smart. Control things. I really don't think I control things too much. Nothing you guys see, I don't think. The harmony choice would be letting it stay free completely and just good luck.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me,
give up the kids.
I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Okay, so for this one, it could go both ways. I don't know which one I'm leaning towards. I feel like I want to say remain silent and enforce the law, but then at the same time, like, what if he is serious? Like, what if he does want to work hard? But at the same time, he sold everything and sold his kids so he could come to Penacony. And then while he does that, what if he doesn't even adhere to what he said to buy his kids back? You know? Then I'd be like, wow, I wish you would have fucking got in trouble, you know? But see, how can you know if they're gonna just say something and go against it? But at the same time, I feel like I want to assume the worst in people, you know? I feel like you help him and then he will forget his kids and get something worse. It's like a politician to me. Cage. So he lived long enough to see himself become the villain. Like, you help him and then he'll forget the kids and get something worse. Did bro even tell the truth?
Old friends.
But I mean, see, you don't know that.
Yet again.
Like, how do you know if he's telling the truth? But how can you just straight up assume he isn't telling the truth, you know? But then again, I don't think it's a bad thing to try and help them.
Old friends. Meet yet again.
Well, in the dreamscape, he said, I can't lie. I think it just meant in this domain expansion. He has to be honest. It's always more complex than simply yes or no. Oh, 100%. Even when mistakes happen in life, you still learn and take something away from them, you know? I feel like I do want to lead towards the cease pursuit one. Let's see what March says.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the...
That's what she says. She's a stowaway.
This question, I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, but what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think...
Yeah, felt that. He didn't sell his kids, he abandoned them, claiming he was gonna help later.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of first, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
Damn, not the front lines.
She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood. No.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also... If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled with each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. This...
I would support because she's doing good, not bringing harm, and sure sacrifice for greater good, kind of like missionaries. Yeah. I couldn't... I mean, at the end of the day, you can't really tell somebody else what to do with their life, right? I wouldn't tell anybody what to do with their life. So I feel like I just have to support them. And if something happens, and like, what can you do, you know?
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true
I picked all the same
foundation
choices as
for
you.
a sweet dream paradise
Of course I did, AJ.
can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what
I
is your
respect his
definition
mission.
of living a happy life?
Huh. Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
I like
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be
His
the
name is
face
Sunday
of the
for a
new
reason.
world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Well, he literally just wants the infinite Tsukiyomi. It's not a bad idea, personally.
And thus,
Eternal
Every
peace.
person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek
Silver
refuge
rail
in
starting
quiet
point?
corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Billy was born.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome,
damn,
you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
True.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
He's such an interesting character.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
See, I also get that too, though.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
What's up, Kaith? Segment of the quest was neat since the same logic theme we explored in Persona 5 very interesting moral standpoint. True, Kai. Matrix, give up speech, don't sleep. Roseheart's in the right place, but he's just as wrong as Robin, even though he has very valid points. Stick. I can agree.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly
Very
has
interesting
said her
conversation.
piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yeah, no one's technically wrong. Why are you happy and crying?
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu.
I
What is this
agreed
place?
with putting the bird in the cage. I agreed with cutting off the pursuit, and then I said let Robin do what she wants because it's her life.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us. I'm counting on you.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
All right, but there are doors all over the
I guess...
Maybe this way? Do you agree with all Sunday's choices? I got my character, but I don't have any Jades left. What character did you get? I had the rebuild the nest for the bird. Let the pursuit continue. Also let Rim decide her journey. Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but...
Rose said let nature run its course. Literally.
Wait, you managed to choose...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway, and the room on the other side was...
Interesting.
The toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
You might be,
Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past since this place seems familiar to you.
Yeah, then...
Just going for waifu who I need 14. Robin, I'm not really going to passes. Rerun again. Let's go. Side, I'm just going with waifu. If you look at perspective wise, keep the bird in the cage could also result in someone keeping it as a food source instead of being taken care of. How does keeping the bird in a cage result in it being a food source?
Old friends, meet yet again.
Resource to be used.
Old friends.
I don't know if you'd keep the
Meet
bird
yet
to
again.
eat it. Not a Charmony dove. Do people even eat doves? I guess technically could.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
I also feel like keeping the dove in the cage is a leap to keep it as a food source. That wasn't what I thought, at least.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Ooh.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So,
what's up, Anthony?
Where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Not really just different perspective outcome of hunters. Someone from searching for food came along.
Old friends. Meet yet again.
Sooner they wanted us to cater simply for the bird without come help it growing. I mean, like, I guess I can see it, but I wouldn't consider that for the for a dove. I mean, I guess that's what we do to like pigs and cattle and stuff.
That's
you and Origami.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one origami bird. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World.
The New World
Clocky
Order.
and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
It was a great game.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Interesting.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Interesting.
Look, there
Wait
it is.
to weep. Oh god, that's the title.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease!
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here! Huh. Yeah.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search
the
for the
Fontaine
source
disaster.
of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home.
What sound?
Welcome back, Brucey.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
You said I'm back, so I said hello,
He said
Brucey.
the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Oh, my left eye is blurry.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then...
No, I mean the first time I'm chatting. No,
was
you
as
stopped by
if
earlier.
I heard
Are you high, Bruce? What's up, Sneaky? Hell no.
the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Perhaps. How was your day, Bruce?
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
The hell's that clock? It's clocky, bro.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious.
Hey, the shape.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing.
This has taken a interesting turn. No cap. He can stop us as continue sailing. Finally come out of the fog across the ocean is our destination. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. What? Captain Misha, what the fuck?
This
My
is
day
it.
was mad too.
This is my room of clocks.
Why the fuck do you have a room of clocks, man?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is
What?
my home.
What happened to the Dream Flux place that was your home?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh, shit.
Wait.
That's kind of creepy.
No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
The dude's a fucking ghost?
And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Fucking weird.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true
What the
self.
fuck?
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
And so everyone's here for the Watchmaker legacy, yeah?
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Seen Energy 2? I don't know, I don't have a pick.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path.
What's up, Ace? How's it going?
But ultimately, my journey reached its end. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Interesting.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision, although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far.
In that case, let's proceed together to the end of this dream. And
Crazy. This room is always so creepy though, man. I hate being in here. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go! Board that train and...
start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out.
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
It's a big monocle.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
My sister came in and brought me a double chocolate peanut butter cupcake. She's like, this is a perfect Caitlin treat. So, W. My one's a fit check. Half of one. Hey, I'm sure it'll be too sweet anyways. I look like a bum today, Mo. It's mostly the shirt that's the best part. Yeah. Fit check. Batty, you know that's you. Yeah, we gotta be comfy. Comfy, cozy.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express,
Nala, get
our
out.
path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now.
It's a
What will happen to Penacony
double
if we
chocolate
lose you
peanut
too?
butter cupcake.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How can I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher.
Gallagher? Yeah.
I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Esdonna. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night,
The story was
I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Your Musca tool, it's crazy.
So, your name should have been Compassy, and the
Thank God it's not
watchmaker
compassy.
is just a nameless.
Damn.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then...
His watch is
this
ending.
is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be, Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for Clockwork, Yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Damn.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Dang.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Damn.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Ooh. What a beautiful opening.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of
kinda
Penacony
nice.
and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
It's like, I got something for you guys.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Damn. Now I'm just walking out of his own domain expansion. Let's go. Misha questline. Apparently this is the same name of Kafka's banner, so I don't know what that's about. Not the Gallagher Hound. And then the caged bird. It's all there. That was a nice little scene.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
It do be kind of cool, no cap.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. We need a strategy.
Bitch. Unmeasured damage. Deals minor measured damage. Bounces. Skill. Ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer after break damage increase additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets that are broken.
Time to test our rapport.
I'm a 10-gallon cowboy hat kind of hat.
Dreams do come true.
Ready for another? Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's see ya.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set just for let the show begin.
I still think that looks so goofy.
It's time. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for good old counter.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
Motor function.
Take your position.
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
What the fuck? 53k is crazy.
Ready for another?
53k normal by Gallagher is kind of nuts, I won't lie. Super break go burr. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Now what kind of light cone do I put on this fucker? I don't really have anything for him. I was thinking this one. Yeah. Increases break effect by 56. Yeah, this one. I just need to get one more refinement. I'll have to level it up. I don't know if I have anything. Hell nah. Alright, that's fine. I'll finish it later. Fresh.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said
Very
something
respectable.
like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? So true. Welcome back, Turbo.
Are you backing out now?
Enjoy your evening.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction. So a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them, a desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle.
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them, because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
That's crazy. She literally only died once so far, yeah? So she still has 2 more times to die? That's kind of nuts. Yeah, because the first one was the meme keeper, so we're still missing 2 more.
3 times? This can't be serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
Yeah.
Which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Getting pissed off hearing this? Why? Because he can't die?
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future.
Man, he was wearing a fucking seatbelt though. You can't be that upset.
The most terrible form? Does
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Farewell, everyone. Shit.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
What a psycho.
Well, I want to live.
I'm ashamed.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
Should have been me having ass, no cap.
Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Alright, Yuji.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. It will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, Maybe we could have had some good talks, but in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot.
That's kind of funny, I won't lie.
There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, trail to the imperfect tomorrow.
See you in hell, buddy.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries.
I was just following the scent of life. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. It becomes extremely spicy.
Interesting.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well,
it's a weird way to put it.
Condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her.
Oh.
Just like all the other days in my life.
That's
Most
depressing.
of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off.
So she wants to kill Nihility? Can she even do that?
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how
That's
to kill
crazy,
them.
actually.
That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, Only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
But she weeps for the departed. 4 hours until the Charming. Oh my goodness. How much is left of this quest? This quest is good, don't get me wrong, but holy shit, this shit is long. I feel like it's like the first two combined.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
That sunshine on a cloudy day.
It's one of the paradise kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
Yeah, I'm playing the story throughout multiple POVs.
2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Dan, you're so smart.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy whoa. Dude, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Holy forkaroni.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on.
Sudden change.
Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly.
Yes!
The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think
this is what
it
we want.
Over carefully.
We're getting there.
You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Aww.
They're also once-in-a-lifetime
So
treasures.
sweet. So smart, so sweet, so thoughtful. No hesitation. I love to see it. 3 hours. Oh god. Ah, shit's gonna start hitting the fan soon. I can't wait. On that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get more water because I think this is where shit starts to pop off. And I don't have to get up. Okay, maybe no more water, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm ready. I'm ready. Found a new crush. Dude, I've loved Sunday from before. Like, before we even met this man's. I loved them. No hesitation. Forgot what I said about 2 more hours. Because I'm doing a 100 plus Elden Ring stream on Friday. Play until I beat it? That's crazy. Alright, have fun, Nemo. Two more hours from now is nuts. Oh man, stuff's gonna start going crazy. Can't wait. This music already?
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Ooh. This bot, this
You've
kind of
always
good.
been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal...
Stop. Nope.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Damn.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
It's kind of toxic. Not a PTSD.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
I respect his resolve, personally.
This is
He's
the
sacrificing
interior
himself for
of
his
the
sister.
Penacony Grand Theater.
I don't know.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But Why is the venue still closed when the...
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets...
Let's explore around.
I don't know. I guess team probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna bring Akron though, just cause it should be fitting.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Damn. Can't believe we're getting to the end. This is crazy.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
It's creepy quiet in here and I don't like it.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Let's wait.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Weird. Really weird, actually. Hey, yo, it's literally Sunday. Boss battle incoming. You already know. Cheap, cheap. Weird.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me!
Are these puppets part of the...
Something feels...
There's no other grand theater in the...
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me!
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Yeah, that's when she was found. They don't know her real name.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Damn.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Creepy. Oh, the prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expedition.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was...
Birds are everywhere.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Nice.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
No, not already have one.
We've shattered the cages and expelled.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison, not within the...
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own mind. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom.
Snatched
Teach
waist
your
though, you know what I'm
fellow
saying?
prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Free will, still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Not good. Ready for another? I'll go easy.
Pepe Jam and D.
Another destined for oblivion.
No one can restrain you anymore.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the
W
aid of
history lesson.
outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Maybe any day now.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted.
Stream 4.
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Interesting.
Look, another frame.
The Glocks. That's such a weird image to look at, though. Act 2. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold, the ensuing peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
You do that. I don't even know what that word means. This place is creepy.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
In plush form? I'm sure you could. I don't see why not.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Me. Me. Bye. Where does this piece go? Could have sworn it went there, but yeah, it wouldn't lock in.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
La la la. Those mirrors are creepy.
I shall follow you,
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major...
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you?
I wish they could regain their reason.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Either I shall be my own master. Without a master.
Master is no longer here. Master is no longer here.
Once I... My former master has long departed. Master! Oh, you have returned. Master.
I shall sing for my new master.
W.
Thank you, dear outside. Heed me, one and all. Your
Space
former
kinda creeps me
master
out.
shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to be.
Versus theater? Well.
Listen, the snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles, and the earth heaves on the brink of collapse. The edge of the silver universe, the first bud sprout under the rising sun.
Ew.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I do like
I
this
weep
music
for
in
the
this
departed.
area. It's great.
It too shall fall.
Let's play for a while.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
That's kind of
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
It's kind of strong. I wasn't expecting that, honestly.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivity.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
At least he knows his past.
Let's wait and see.
That was rude. It was not. She said it. Completely uncalled for it? Nah. She asked for it. I had to respond.
they used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
I gotta have to remember this story and tell them this was in the Bible. You know how they made the world in 7 days or whatever? Symphony style.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Code to order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and
present, now is the future. Hey man, the future seems the most calming.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Should do make this game so much easier. Kind of ironic. This one's supposed to be like about order of the future, but it's also like super chaotic. It's kind of fucking creepy. Holy shit. I feel like I'm looking at all those doors in Monsters Inc. You know, when they like cycle in the doors and shit. I feel like that's what I'm looking at.
Without a king, who will protect the weak and stand against
We
the
shall
mighty?
support
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
and standing against the mighty.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm getting Monsters Inc. vibes with all the doors and stuff. Just that one scene. Missing some pieces. I just can't fucking see them. La, la, la. Hey, Daisho.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival of king, everything followed its natural
After the king's
and so it
departure.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
kings have become kings of all things.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Quietly.
Watch this.
Is that the future?
Hey, aren't we
creepy.
supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
She's gone bad though. Satisfied? This is crazy.
Farewell, former king.
We no longer have need for a king.
That's crazy.
For we have become.
How did it go? You can't change them?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
This whole body's made out of instruments.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with countless spirits.
You chose the wrong
Shit.
enemy.
Unsatisfied future. Yeah, this ain't looking good. I don't think. he
Receive
has
divinity.
plans.
Don't worry,
But he does.
it's just a scrape.
I can never remember.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's play.
Can you find the answer?
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
I'll see you off.
Commencing support. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let's play for a while.
Free will destined for oblivion.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'll go easy, Mist. Feeling spiffy?
Another on the still waters of oblivion.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event.
Let's go! Fuck. Beautiful. Oh shit. Ah, we're finally getting there.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Damn. It's finally happening.
Let's wait and see.
Pepe popcorn.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
It's kind of creepy.
Watch this.
Holy shit, I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. Dang.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Not the T-pose. He's so crazy. He's crazy, but he's not crazy at the same time. I invaded. I actually started it, but never got around to finishing it because I was watching it on the way home from a flight. so I haven't finished it yet. I have like a couple episodes left. It's crazy. I don't know. It doesn't seem like totally crazy, but it does at the same time. I'm in this weird limbo with it.
Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
It was good. It was really interesting.
It too shall fall. Again.
Did that hurt?
Are you gonna watch it?
On the still waters of oblivion.
See, but I don't think he's sane, but I don't think what he wants is like the worst thing ever.
Enemy targets detected.
I don't know how to describe it. It's only like 12 or 13 episodes.
Let's play for a while.
Free destined for oblivion.
The world is in harmony. The stars shine.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Again.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity. Repay. Eternal slip. The dead return!
I'll go easy this. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's play for a while. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another destined for oblivion.
Let's settle this.
On the still waters of oblivion.
So
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Jeez. Damn.
Souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Yo, what's up, T Daddy? Thank you for the tier 1 resub every 6-8 months. I appreciate it. How have you been?
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it destined for oblivion?
Can you find the answer?
Holy shit, 6-8 months is crazy.
You
Some
chose the
Destiny,
wrong
let's
enemy.
Go.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How's your week treating you so far?
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
It's like a heartbeat.
Still waters of
Noisy.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answering this because neither side could tolerate discord.
Bloom.
Thanks for the support.
Eternal the dead return! Receive divinity.
Commencing support. Personnel power, team power.
Another journey be destined for oblivion.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danhang?
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Beautiful. 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 You love to see it.
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt. Are you alright? It does? Looks like your mind's still in one piece. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright.
Damn.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Fuck no. Why would I want to chat with you?
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Damn. Felt like it was so short though. Unfortunate. Yo, but Don Hung and Yuen together, what a sight to behold. What a sight to behold.
Hey, where are you going?
The entire— yeah, I know, and we fucking passed out. Of course we did.
meet again, sleep.
What's
Nothing, Miss March. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them,
So
the
is Sunday an
dreamscape
emanator
is my
then?
home turf. Thankfully,
Oh, so that's what happened!
don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading—
Of course not.
Why would you think that?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy.
How
Let's
the
go
fuck
look
did
for
they
Don
get that
Hung
fleet
first.
into the dream world though? That's what I want to know.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Okay.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you plotted to see him put it, right, Don Hung?
So it's hard to say. Yeah.
More.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person.
Who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Not a name.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel.
Yes, When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the—
You're right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here
Handsome.
comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. Without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head...
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda after...
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly.
Read you after this, buddy.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you. What about you?
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence.
Sus.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Please follow me.
Mr.
feature
Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who
Hey,
was
yo,
that over there?
Venturine's here? What?
The Intelligentsia
What?
Guild.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it
my
has,
Astral
dummy.
Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu.
How the fuck did Akron
The
get him
presence
back?
of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty.
Now that's something.
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall...
Goodbye.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure.
Nothing
already?
escapes
I don't
your
know.
attention,
Seems
Miss
fishy.
Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you. Let's go. Our time...
Penacony's journey ends here.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the...
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A
Since
show
when
of
did he
hands.
join?
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Yeah,
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan, as you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now.
Understood, Miss Marge. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't!
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
I wonder if one of these 3 planets will be the next one we actually go to.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably
kind of a
too
big
late.
deal. I feel like I've heard the name before.
I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Hung make good points.
If that's the general sentiment.
4 votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. When it's time to make the jump,
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
What do I gotta talk to you?
How about a chat?
This Astral Express sure is comfy.
No potent
But
drinks on this
I
ride.
can live without malt juice. Oh, well. All these years out in the wild.
He's most dangerous to the Ravager, strong like Natalia.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. There's a rich scent of curiosity. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back? Oh? I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured a few trinkets from your companions. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then Allow me to admire and manipulate them. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth, and that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill. I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you.
Ha! The Express is about to make the jump!
It looks like we're finally about to set off. Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation, life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Sus.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
I call Cap. LOL. Nah, lead actors, senpai. Yeah. This is kind of funny though, honestly. I play Sam, Acheron, Aventurine, Boot Hill Sparkle, Robin, Sunday Servant, Dream Master, Leo, Love Memory. That's interesting. Nah, it's not over yet. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, it was a little too easy. It went way too smooth.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
I don't fucking know, bro.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't. This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Well, although the fake deaths of those two ladies don't, I'll go ahead and eliminate that. Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Is that a clue? Little Misha. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But while Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, a life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts are still trapped in the dreamscape At this very moment, wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh shit. Damn.
This way, darling.
This way, darling. I'm gonna go feed the dogs. He's getting mad. Holy shit. Damn, this quest is cray-cray. Okay, but how do we get thrown into this dream? It's kind of like when we were fighting them, yeah? They would, like, go into that eternal sleep if you got hit with the attack.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Scary.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful.
Damn.
In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
That'd be crazy.
Fortunately, while the path of the
Never
Order
leaving
governs
Penacony,
all
baby.
things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream
Only if you
lies
realize it's
within
fake.
Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has
That'd be
usurped
Misha,
the
I
power
guess.
of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going. Stream forth the gleam of old blades. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Lost in a dream. Satisfies crazy. Stupid ass ability. Which ability? Oh, order? Infinite to kill me, man. It's pretty OP.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
Robin being here too.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was
Not that
so
memory waking her
impossibly
up.
blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we
That's
must make everyone in
crazy.
Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky
Good
part.
luck with that.
How?
Yeah, how? What's up, J-Con?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness.
It's going good. How are you? How was your day?
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
True.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Let's go!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Did your day start? My day was that. Procedure for what, if you don't mind me asking?
Thanks to Black Swan.
It's music.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Well, I hope everything went well, and I hope you have a good recovery. Quit.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
Go, dude, stop, please.
Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
Dang, so it was all a dream that Jin Yuan came to save us? Or is he actually factually here?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Probably was my IRL dream, no cap.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying
man.
Oath will be the only solution.
Trying to over a few years with health and life, so trying to get back healthy. Yes, you have to take care of yourself, J-Con. This quest is actually really interesting, Mers.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother
Thinking we had
the
him on the
Cienjo
ropes.
Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner, because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky.
Oh shit.
Those meteors?
Shut up, Mers.
Galaxy Rangers.
No way.
Coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by
I
a
don't
shared
sound like this.
purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night.
He's not right,
With
buddy.
them
You're lying.
comes the dawn. We've
I wanna see
stayed
this.
silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to
Damn,
ignite
not
the
Boohoo
first
coming in
spark.
clutch.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony,
Oh,
interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power.
Shit.
The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Wake to weep.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our
Damn, that's a grand
battlefield to
finale.
pose a grand finale.
Holy
May
shit.
I have a
it
moment
doesn't
alone
stop.
with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close.
I'm not ready.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream.
Yeah, Vitara.
All
it's
because
long.
of one person's unwavering dedication.
Yo, Trap, is it time? Let's go! Good shit, Trap. Nice. Yeah. It's actually really good. The quest has been really interesting. And I think the only fucking part that I would really want to skip is the fucking part, the second date with Firefly. Like, that was completely pointless and irrelevant. That's it. Other than that, there's been a lot of, like, good information and story building and character development for a lot of people. It's been pretty good for the most part, like 90% of it, besides that one little tidbit. Let's go, Trap! How's your day going? Sheesh! Another VIP, let's go, baby.
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way.
Oh shit.
A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Cutting up in traffic? Wait, what do you mean cutting up in traffic? Is this a game? Yo, my, yeah, whew. I was gonna say my Harmony TV ain't not ready for that shit. Could've been bad.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
I'm gonna play it safe and not get fucked.
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade?
I don't have another...
Emanator?
Nihility. Nah, fuck it. I don't care. We'll be fine. I guess I should have brought Dan, actually.
Oh.
I failed.
How long?
I just kind of wanted her just because we ended the shit together. Yeah, he has Harmony unlocked. He's actually pretty fucking OP. Yes. Assetto Corsa. Wait, what? Trap. I'm not cultured like you are.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
They got closer.
But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the nihility in their... You see? The shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. And for some, Their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
It's a racing game. You want a racing setup? Big money.
Sin thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Acheron is crazy.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it.
Holy shit.
Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers, and Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail? Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Yes, viral hit is tonight. Trap, let's go. And I have not looked into Hades yet. I don't really have time. This is like a freaking 7-hour quest. Just let me get feedback.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, great.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless, as for now. It is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Yeah.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, so far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars,
It's kind of cool.
and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Weren't those the questions she asked
I'm
in the very
glad.
beginning?
The answer itself doesn't matter. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now, come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. Even if it's a meaningless task. I've come this far.
Even if the future you forge.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But in that case, please, perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, but I believe that you're in this universe.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. That's my name. Raiden Bogusdonuts.
Damn.
May.
Riding Bogusdonuts May. That's crazy. Oh shit.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Yo, let's go. She said wake up.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping
I gotta listen to
already.
this music a little
Let's
bit.
show them a wake-up call.
Damn.
Awaken from your dream! The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off!
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
I'll see you off. Noisy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay.
Watch your head.
Again?
Not order. How can the weak be righteous?
Destined for oblivion.
Let's settle this.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
To a bop.
Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Why is nobody resonate? All things are part of the melody.
All
The dead return!
Can you wake up, Chip? No.
Listen up.
How noisy.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Plays boss music. Literally.
Sink into a dream.
Free will or was destined for oblivion.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Great play so far. No cap. I know.
Wisdom comes.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Noise is fading.
The mental game's unreal.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Listen up. Hedge your bets.
Again? Destined for oblivion.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Holy shit.
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
Aww.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
That's so cool.
Is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries.
So emotional.
The paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return! Disorderly noise!
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wake up!
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Holy fuck, this box
If your
is
paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth. Oh, foreign lord, may I honor you.
Hedge your bets.
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm kind of scared. I won't lie.
It was not you who created all things.
I'm scared. What if we just wipe this out?
It was humanity that created you.
This is fucking nuts, bro. Do you see this? Do you see what I'm seeing?
It's your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Witness the will of the weak.
Yo, that's crazy.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
By the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness, the meaning of life, lie in defying the nihilist. All that life offers.
Damn.
I swear on words.
Hedge your bets.
I swear on values.
Bloom. Eternal sleep.
The dead return! I swear on rules.
I'll take the lead. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I know he's literally trying to spam.
I swear on meaning.
But he's crying.
Still waters of oblivion.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Damn.
I hit the mark. It's on me. The dice have bust.
Bro, this song, this music
or
is
maybe
crazy.
I'll take it all in. Keep up with me.
Free will for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Finish it off, background.
It too shall fall.
So, why does
its life slumber. Because someday, we will wake from our dreams. The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Aww.
In the first year of the AE
That's so sad.
2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago, even after the stars perished. Their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Is this the actual end or is this another dream? Chrissy, wake up! What the fuck is this? Raiden Bosamori May. Elio. That's his real name? Very bored the express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity hailing from his system of light and memory dominated by the Elio script supervisor. I don't even want to try saying that. I don't even want to try. This journey lead us starward.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet,
jeez,
I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today.
Interesting.
Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Hey, yo, fuck Oswaldo, yeah? Damn. And on the 8th day. Damn. So we have at least one more quest. Crazy. Fuck Oswaldo. Yeah, he killed his family or some bullshit. Damn, that was such a good quest. Crazy long. Like, no cap. That shit was long. That was so good. Definitely paid off. Okay, but I need to freaking find out what happens with Sunday and Robin. Oh my goodness.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Sheesh. Need to get him built. It was about a 7-hour quest. Yeah, that's about how long it took for me to do it. Sheesh. I need to get this light coming for Robin. 7-hour quest. Yeah. AJ said it was 7-hour quest raw. And that was with me like trying to hurry up a little bit. Every now and again. Yeah? Definitely longest Hoyo quest ever. Absolute masterpiece though. Besides this fucking Seabiscuit bullshit part, that part right there was probably just the worst absolute part. Like, literally did not have to add it. That was just fluff, filler, completely pointless. And then Argenti didn't even fucking talk during it. That was the worst. That was the cherry on top. His voice lines were not working. Other than that, though, it was fucking peak of a quest. Absolute peak. Damn. It's top tier. Top tier. No cab. I have so many quests I need to freaking click through. I don't want to do any of them though. That's gonna freaking show up and bother me. Something to behold. So how do you feel about Sunday's character? I think it's like tragically beautiful. Cause I don't think he did it with any, I don't think his character was out of malice or ill intent. I think he truly just wanted pure happiness in the wrong ways. Cause Madara wanted the Infinite Tsukiyomi for bad reasons. Sunday wanted the Infinite Tsukiyomi for like childishly sweet reasons. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Can't see me doing that anytime this year. Lol. I don't doubt you. I don't blame you. 7 hours is crazy for a quest. Honestly though, you should probably just do it in increments. Get that bitch started. It's all dialogue. All fucking dialogue. So beautifully written. And then with the Robin stuff put in too. Man. So sweet and tragic. For both of them. Depressing, bro. Depressing. You're still in the first quest. I hated him. I understood his intent. I didn't say you did. I think that was the whole point of the section where he let us pick the choices he was humanized. And that's how you make a good villain. Yeah. He's way too relatable for me. Why are they crying? Amazing. Actually amazing. Alright, when you get to the new area, I'm on that quest. The new area. Let me see what the dogs are crying for.
The game is on. Can you find the answer?
Rise! World cleansing dragon.
Fight as one! Feeling spiffy?
Break!
His relationship with ramen just made it better. Agreed.
World cleansing dragon.
So good. So pink. So next quest probably gonna be the last one. I can't see them doing two more. Next one should wrap up the Firefly stuff, and then Jade coming to Pinacone or whatever the fuck. And then Boot Hill stuff. I guess we don't know where Acheron is doing. After that
World
part.
cleansing dragon.
That was great. Actual peak. I feel like for the most part, all the characters in Pinacone have had really good like character development or writing, either or, whatever you want to classify it all as. I even liked Robin's. I thought that was as silly as some of her stuff was. I did like the development she had.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You think Sunday's gonna be a wanted criminal by the IPC? Performance evaluation. With Honkai? Yeah, I had a lot to do. I'm glad I finished the quest though. Yeah, I agree. I was hoping for more out of Sparkle during, because she played such an important role in the first quest, and then they kind of just like had her show up here and there.
Feeling spiffy?
I will agree.
Rise. World cleansing dragon.
Jing Yuan never went to Pinacone, right? Like that was just a dream. Yeah? It was a good dream, but still a dream.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Rise.
Yeah, we got Genjutsu'd, Sagittarius. Oh. Back in the room. Oh, I do need one more. I thought I only needed. Oh, that was my last one. Sorry, I got enough version. Gakken, Jutsu, and Jingyue never showed up. Sag.
The game is on.
I won't lie though, that little fucking train part for the boss fight was so good. That probably is the best boss fight in the game. Everything happening at once going on in the quest with Robin singing. Amazing. It was amazing.
Fight is won!
World cleansing dragon.
Beautiful. Countdown to Sunday for his prayer. That shit was crazy. That's it for the boss fight. Yes, all of it. It was just so great. I don't know. It was peak. It was peak. Alright, now...
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Now she's maxed. Nice-oo. Oh yeah. Put them on Gallagher. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Not bad. I need to get her a light cone.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
I need to get her a light cone. La 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 la. Probably gotta farm some more Hamanai. No, just change them all over. Actually, where's HTB at?
Journeys never end.
No, they don't.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Might as well max this boy out. Yeah, I'll probably just be living in this freaking Harmony domain for a fat minute.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
I mean, I personally don't really care because I just auto battle everything when I watch anime anyways. Do, 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 do. Just left clicks him. Nasu. Do, 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 do. Yeah, everything I need is all purple now. Easy.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Well, alright. I'm at a pretty good spot. I think I put this stuff on March. Or did I put it on Shoe Shine? I don't fucking remember, honestly. I think it was supposed to be on March. But she has this on her for some reason. I guess it could go either way. Da-na-na. Lot. I need to get this up. I got some grinding to do. I'll just put this on him. So we put this one has more. Is that all I had? I'm lost. I think that is majority of what I had. Is this the ornament set I want for him? I'm just gonna equip it for now. We'll go from there. Yes, some. I probably want imaginary orb though. I stole this from Acheron. What? What? Not me yoinking Acheron stuff. That's not good. I'll look it out. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Have this, but I think I do. I don't think I have imaginary. I think that was all I had because I didn't farm it. I said it lying around. I don't have a defense or HP orb? Really? No cap? I have this HP orb. Okay, but can you not make him can you not make him built for some damage with that skill though? That shit did like 200k damage. And attack wouldn't help with it? You'd rather make him tankier? It's just like building a Venturine. So then if I can just get, so if my attack pieces have more break effect, then just do whatever has more break effect. Break effect and speed.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. I can do that. Whatever has more break effect. So, doesn't really matter. Speed boots then. I guess if I can even get some speed boots with break effect. Yeah, I got this break effect rope on him. That was a shit ton of crit damage. This has 12 break effect. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, but why was Sunday putting his arm behind his back the whole entire time? Made me think of a Venturine when he gets nervous during a gamble or something. Made me think that Sunday was nervous. Did it the whole time. It's like, come on. You're better than this. You got it. I don't even... Do. Yo, what's up, Dom? How's it going? I'll probably have to farm this fucking set some more, bruh. Even though I've been in there forever. Nervous looking stance. Well, my hands on my back sometimes. I guess so. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, but he did it like so much. So I feel like it was his nervous, because that's what Aventurine does when he was nervous. He puts his hand behind his back and he's like clenching his fists because he's fucking scared. But I don't know if he was scared or nervous, because he felt so confident and sure of himself with all the decisions he made. So I can't imagine Sunday being nervous. I've literally just played Star Rail the whole entire time. I had to finish this quest. It's like a 7-hour long quest, It was crazy. So good, though. And then I guess chess piece doesn't entirely matter. What's up, Sneaky? Would affect hit rate so I can imprison them? Or is that dumb? Do I put attack? Or what kind of chess piece? Whatever has more break effect. I don't feel like I need crit rate or crit damage. I guess I could find crit damage, but that's all I got. Epic Quest Gaming? What? How was your day though, Dom? What have you been up to? So he don't die? He won't die. He'll be fine. I'll just pair him with my fucking Aventurine and Lucha. He'll be good forever. He will never die. Never ever. My day was great. What'd you do today, Dom? Did you work? I have so many relics. Blech. So I'm just gonna skip. I got a lot of these anyways. Well, looks like this is already his piece. Ew, that's wet, bro. Get that off me. Big guys, be prepared, but push through. Just enjoy your daddy. Let's go. Went to church. Church on, I guess it is Wednesday. Nice. Nice. Break effect. Nice. Got a little bit of defense in there. Whoop whoop. This dude never gonna die. I need the light cone leveled. I got 260. This isn't even... It's R4. Don't have another one. But... who has this? Asta? The switch. I'm not really using her. I'll level it though when I get it farmed. Alright, I'm at 267. W? Yay or nay? I probably should try and push for 300, but... meow. Meow, meow, meow. I got fat fingers. I know. That's perfect. No moss. No more. I guess it increases by 30%. All allies. Not including the wearer, yeah? Shit, I need speed actually. I probably should go for speed, but I don't think I'd get to the 145 threshold. I just can't get speed for substats unless it's Don Hung. You see this? You see this? I can't get speed unless it's for Don Hung. Like, I literally just don't get speed substats. Unless it's for this dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man, because I do need 145. I'll probably try and get speed boots with some break effect on it. Days drop my gun. Bro, it's so bad. There you go. Chrissy, wake up.
Like always, Don Hung.
Like always, Don Hunk. Alright, I guess I just farm. I'm gonna go live in harmony. Now I get to, I'm so happy they changed this, actually. Now I get to, fight Sunday. Whenever I want. Hahaha. Is the music still there? Does it have the awesome music? What about the lines? The voice lines? All of it? Any of it? Ooh! Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-da-da-da-da.
I'll go eat. Can you find the answer?
Well, it's already 9. Damn, I really only played Star Rail today. That's crazy. 9 out of 10 quests, though.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Raiden, Bosun, Mori, May.
Still waters.
So we have Raiden, May, Raiden, Bosun, Mori, May, and then Makoto. About 20 minutes of Genshin. But Star Rail many Gustas today, though.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Yeah. Only about a nice 20 minutes of Genshin.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Read all these emails.
On still waters of oblivion.
The dead return!
I weep for the departed.
First you thought it was Genshin in the title. Yeah, I've been playing Star Rail all day.
Time for a good old counterattack. Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
Well, then tomorrow we can get back to our regularly scheduled maintenance. Yeah, game category.
Can you find the answer?
Still waters of oblivion.
Feeling spiffy?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Shit.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Not
destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Ha ha ha.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Always go back run.
On still waters of oblivion.
I don't want to use anymore, actually. I'm just gonna have to slowly farm. I'll eventually get my topaz level.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There's no telling how long that shit's gonna take, though. Go make my way. I can listen to the music. I can listen to the music whenever I want to. God, I love this place. Maybe this should be my new logout spot. Just overlooking the beautifulness. This place is actually kind of crazy. The freaking pictures are creepy. This one above her head's going crazy. And then it kind of looks like Duke of Frit or some shit. What the fuck is Boot Hill doing here? Interesting. Deep bottomless pit. The dude's punching someone. What the fuck? Do you see that? Someone's getting hit. That's crazy. Yo. That's wild. Yeah, eat your fucking peach. Someone's getting their ass beat in all these windows, man. That's, wait, nobody's... What does this mean? Nobody's getting punched over here. But there's 2 people getting punched on this side. 1 and 2. I didn't see a second person. You see the hands. The dude punches, and then you see the hands. Like, stop. And then he punches. I'm sure someone's ass isn't just getting beat. Something. But it's only 2. And it's on this side. No one's getting punched over on this side, which is just weird. I don't think it means anything, but you never know. It's still weird. Creepy. Super creepy.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Damn. What happens behind closed doors stays behind closed doors. It's crazy, bro. Stab. Crazy.
Feeling spiffy?
Still always get brought to the light. True. Maybe. I don't know. I don't entirely believe that, unfortunately.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Maybe it does, but if something happens,
I weep for the
story.
departed. It too shall fall.
We have so much anime to get caught up on tonight. Oh my goodness. We do have viral hit and freaking viral hit! I can't wait! Ah! What a great day! Viral hit is so good. What anime am I recommending you? I saw a Solo Leveling app. Solo Leveling's not done. You should watch Attack on Titan. Everybody should watch Attack on Titan. I think the story it conveys is phenomenal. To skinny. Red and Windbreaker are fucking amazing. I felt that. I felt that. Yeah, watch AOT, Country Boy. AOT is great. It's finished. Ishiyama is a fucking goat with the amount of work and all that he put into the story. Is just crazy.
Gleam of old blades.
Quietly.
2 was ruined for me, so I stopped watching season to figure that Amy was bad against season 1 for the big reveal. Then watch it and finish it. Rewatch it and finish it.
Don't forget to let your
Season
friends
3, you're practically already over halfway done. Finish that shit. Might as well.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Damn, I can't wait for the next quest. We have a little bit before it comes out, but I'm excited to see how this story wraps up. Sword Art SAO? Sword Art Online? You mean, yeah, SAO, not SOA? Shit out.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
You know, life is just so much better with Acheron. I won't lie. Literally probably the best character for open world farming. Everything is just so easy. I don't have to do anything anymore.
Storms on the horizon.
Let's wait.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Jeez. Sword Art like
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I don't know.
It too shall fall.
That was easy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any finished anime
This is what
I've
exploring
seen.
the cosmos is all about.
That would be similar. You could watch Inuyashiki though. That is great. That's such a great 12-episode anime. You can't go wrong watching.
Quietly.
Quietly. Overlord? I haven't seen Overlord
Inventory
or whatever
complete.
the second one is. Nope, nope, nope. What's up, Turbo? Welcome back. Yo, what's up, Gamer C? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. How's it going? Let's start an actual anime list, start checking off these anime. Yeah, I just put it in my notes. A lot of people are like, make a MAL, and I'm just like, yeah. How's your day going, Gamer C? Here we go. Holy shit, time flies. Oh my goodness, Trap, it does! How was your day, Gamer C? And now you're VIP? Let's go! Oh my god, another one, bro. Stop. I hate doing these sometimes. I actually have to use my brain cells. La la la. TikTok, I'm going to explode.
Huh. Goods received.
Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Yo, Boot Hill, is that you? I'm doing good, Turbo. How was your evening? Bitch.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades. Seek, and you will find.
You're not even done being disrespectful. Bitch. Ha ha ha. Sit down. Stupid. I'm even reading the things. It's a good one to check out. You're so welcome. What's up, Determinator? I just, I for some reason just can't have this trash can hit me. I don't like it. I'm not worthy. Yeah, that's right. Dummy. Let's go! You guys are amazing. La 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 la. I was gonna say, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Yo, is it about time I finally changed my train music? I've had the Don Hung music since the dawn of time. Mwah, you're so sweet. Yeah, I've had this music since Don Hung came out. Or I guess it never got added. But I think it's time. Where's the Sunday boss music at? My birthday is next month. June 19th? Juneteenth? The sting of death is sin. The ability of time. Sway to my beat in Cosmos is crazy. Is this the boss music? It's not like I ever will listen to it, but still. I think it is that era music. Don't you ever leave again, Dolly? Let this midnight train take me to the land of honey. Let's go, Gamer C. I get to make it to the calendar. What? Lethal Company music? Intoxicated with one's own blood. Hell is a better choice than emptiness. Yo, this is kind of catchy. First her wings fluttered, then with steadiness she flew towards her fated rest. Descends the pass. Quality. Interesting. Good music. I need to eat dinner. I'm hungry. I probably should get off soon. Kung Fu Titties. They're subdued forever in the fierce flames. Sure wanted to give you something, but was traveling, so sure I actually want to do it. Let's go. Can I ask what you want to get me? Ordering instead of going out tonight. Hey, nothing wrong with that, the Terminator. Are you having a good birthday? What'd you order? Ginger chicken? Yummy. It will sink and sink again, never again to hear the moans of the world. Scary. Anything on your throne or wish list? I don't even have anything on there, honestly. I'll have to find something to add. I wish you could like star them. Confirm Nostri Corpus. Light, is that deep silence? Speedy hams. Dun 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 dun. Just do it. Now I constantly have Sunday boss music on in the cart.
Welcome to the new episode of Interastral Peace Broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Bum. No dishes. Alright, I can probably get off now, actually. I'm probably gonna left click through these fucking quests though. God. I need to get all this. Oh, this was the place we went to. The dumb part. This shit was cheeks. Dun 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 dun. I'll figure something out though, Gamercy, to add to my throne wish list. I'm just gonna leave this on. Dun-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na, dun-na-na-na. Damn, what a great stream. Great quest. W. Sunday deserves the world. Dun-na-na-na. Was that thing not the final boss? The game's not over, if that answers your question. It's the final boss for this area, yeah. Wasn't that great? Wasn't it such a good fight? Hey, you do whatever your heart desires. What up, Winston? How's it going? Fire soundtrack, bro. Yeah, man. Aw, you're so sweet. Gamercy, I appreciate you. I'm doing good, Winston. What have you been up to today? You're done. Any future errors are entirely due to my fat fingers. LOL. Based and reasonable. Da-na-na. Tomorrow we can play Valo if you want to, Daisho. I'm getting something to drink right. Meow. Meow. What are you getting to drink? Now that I'm caught up with Star Rail, we can go back to regularly scheduled maintenance. Whether I'm trying to put the hair behind my ears. Whether that be homebrewed sweet tea. Ooh. I do need to finish Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I may not be able to tomorrow. Okay. Whatever. Whatever you want, Daisho. Maybe. Debatable. Whenever. If you want to play Valorant, I guess. I still have the prologue to finish for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yes. But I'm caught up with the Pinnaconey story. That's the main thing. Now I just farm and farm and farm and farm my life away. I'm gonna live in that Harmony domain. I don't know if I want to use all my resin for it though. I don't know what I want to use my resin on. Cause I have like 50 fuel. No, you said whenever, so I'll remember that. Yeah, unless I have something planned, buddy. I don't know what I want to use my fuel on. You and I farm and farm and farm and farm. Yeah, I thought I mean, I probably had enough to max out Robin, but I kind of split leveled her and HTB. Tim fuel. I need that Tim fuel. And then I gotta farm for Topaz, and then I'll probably get Boot Hill, because AJ told me, but I also really do need a fucking physical DPS, because my Clara is like built, a manageable built, not for pure fiction built, and it fucks me. Farming life is life to be. No, I'm gonna get off and watch anime, because we're already behind for the week by like 4 episodes. So I'm gonna get off a little bit early and go watch that. Plus it's viral hit. We got viral hit today. We got mysterious disappearances, and we got bartender glass of God. And then maybe watch episode. We got Spice and Wolf, Remonster, Oblivion Battery, Unnamed Memory. So probably catch up on something. I'm gonna go watch X-Men 97. Let's go. W. I probably will try and go to bed early. Get off after watch our anime. So hopefully I can get off my PC by 11:30. By 11:30. I do need to read A Condition Called Love, because I've been behind on that. What can you do though? My fucking fingers are starting to not hurt anymore. This shit was bothering me yesterday. So painful. But now I think it's fine. Now it's fine. We can probably play Baldur's tomorrow though. Whether that be with or without Bruce. Since we have our other one going. Our high ground. Could play some high ground tomorrow. What's tomorrow workout gonna be? I'm doing arms. Tomorrow's gonna be legs for me. I need to put an energy drink in the fridge. I'm sticking to not having an energy drink on my Tuesday and Wednesday workouts. We're God Eater anime. I really like that one. God Eater? Soul Eater? What's the difference? Just watch Fire Force. They're in the same universe. Why? I seem to actually like get through my workouts in a more timely manner when I don't have an energy drink for some reason. What's Soul Eater? I don't know, man. One or the other. It's an anime. I just know Fire Force and like Soul Eater are in the same universe. So. But it's probably good for me anyway, sneaky. Less caffeine. Because I'd have an energy drink and then come home and drink lots of coffee. Soul Eater is fire! I need to get in shape for my June trip. Spent today shopping and legs are burning now. Let's go! Go on another walk tomorrow then. Def should watch. God Eater, their weapons eat animals and become stronger. Interesting. You're probably right. Yeah, so I'm just trying to cut back on my caffeine a little bit. Just not having a shit ton every day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You got what I need. You say you're just a friend. I'm gonna go fight this actually. Yo, I have
Yet another journey with you, Imbibitor Lune.
Why are you talking to my fucking Don Hung like that, bro? I have a full Harmony team now. Oh, not Harmony, a full imaginary team. W.
No dirty tricks.
Don't get complacent.
Beautiful boss music, actually. Who will today let's find out the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
What is it we're waiting for?
No, don't take all the caffeine. That's not good for your heart or something like that. See you later, Murs. Have a good day tomorrow. Hey, good night, Terminator. I'm gonna get off. You're right. I got anime to watch. This music is so good. I'm 12-0 against the Grim Reaper. What? 12-0? With a shit ton of caffeine? Alright. Good night, everybody. I love and appreciate you all. I'm just fucking sleepy. I'm gonna go clean my room and get high. I haven't gotten high since like Saturday. I've been cutting back on everything. I finally fell asleep last night at a decent time. Because I usually smoke weed to help me sleep. And I wasn't able to fall asleep without it. But I kept forcing myself to not smoke weed. And fall asleep. And last night I fell asleep just fine without it. So I'm like, okay. And then I'll probably stop again. Hey! Good night, Gamer C! Good weed. I appreciate it. You all enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining in on the quest with me. It was amazing. So good. Can't wait for the next one. Hey, listen to this white noise on Spotify. I'll sleep for like 5 minutes. See, I usually do put on some like lo-fi or something. Unless it's raining, I won't put on anything. It's so nice just to listen to the thunderstorms. You could always throw in some thunderstorm music anyways. Music, noise, whatever. But whatever. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys. Love you. Thanks again for the gifted sub to Trap Gamercy. I appreciate it. And T-Daddy for the resub. See you guys tomorrow and Cal. Bye. Love you all. Appreciate you all. See ya.